Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. And we're continuing Tears of the Kingdom. We're pretty close to getting 900 Korok seeds. I don't remember exactly what we were at yesterday, but it was a pretty good number. Like it was a very solid number. Okay, good. I can hear my switch. We're good. We're ready, I think. Oh, I was literally just working on, I need to add some points for factions from people using the, what's it called? The Discord casino currency. Next week I'm subbing at tier 6 on my alt account. You better not. you better, Cheems. I swear to God, man. But hello, Cheems, Bucket, Benin. Hello. Let me also get my energy drink open. I need the caffeine. As we all do, I think. Well, most of us do. Okay. What was I doing? Oh! Right, I had just found this cave along the way to go and find the new tower for this region. I remember. This one's actually pretty simple. I can just make a quick little boat out of some scraps and such, but it'll work. Just one good piece of wood, one good fan, one good steering stick. Ooh, there we go. And we're off. I actually might not have even needed the fan. The water... Well, I found the big guy. Okay. Where's the crystal? Big guy. Gonna happen. I literally have nothing I want to buy next week. I'm sure you'll find something. Something out there will come along, right? I also can't believe that this isn't even the only last region, or the only region I haven't touched. The only last region. There's still also, the actual, like, Gerudo Desert region. I don't think there's anything else in here. Unless there is. Oh, that wouldn't bring it all the way up? Shit. Yeah, oh, we have all of, like, the rewards for the bubble gems. So at this point, as far as that guy goes, he just said, come back once you have all of them. Oh, and I guess I can go back to, like, get hints on where the next one is. That's also a thing. But in terms of, like, actually progressing it, it's literally just come back once you have every single one. Oh, wait, I have to... This is awkward. You know what? I'm just gonna swim back up. The boat is a lost cause. Swimming back towards the waterfall might be a lost cause. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. It tried to climb the wall. There is something I want to buy. Another week for the Beardathon? No. Maybe you want to buy the Street Fighter 6 Fighter Pass. I think that is a good purchase. You can play as Rashid. Think about it. And, when they come out, Akuma and Ed, and then the new chick, I can't remember her name. She's the only new character, like, on the Year 1 pass, so I don't remember, what her name was. There we go. Wait, there was a truffle here? Wait, won't the blood moon... Frogs would I have my sensor set to? That would probably speed it up a lot, actually.
The blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
Hold on, don't... Do truffles respawn with the blood moon? No, they do not. Damn it. I was like, I might get 2 truffles. That was actually it. I thought there might be something like down the other direction, but there's not. So I guess we're all done in the cave. I just had to go find my boy. Need to get myself to the tower. Oh. I found the tower. There's probably gonna be a quest for it. Why would I want to play anyone other than Zangief? Variety. Bettering yourself as a player. Who'd have thought a Skyview tower could get snowed in like that? We're just lucky that the cave we stored our construction materials in was safe. Flying back to make a proper report? What do you mean by that? It is actually snowed in. What? Is it? It's like 12 different grabs. That's true. That's true. Hello, Dream Master and Perdos. Welcome. Thought you were all done. I thought there was nothing left. Is there... Must be this? That's the only reason... No, that's not right. That's just not... Oh. Oh. Hold on. I see the vision. I can see it now. Okay. This should bring me up into the tower, right? According to my mini-map, at least. That works for me. Where's my flying suit? I'm sure I'll spot some shrines or some nonsense while I'm up there. That wasn't so bad, actually. I thought that random rock was supposed to be the thing to go up, but apparently not. Tears would be an instant 10 out of 10 if they buffed Geef. I think a Geef buff, I don't know, does he need one? Because it's like, is Geef bad? No. But like, he's not great either. So, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it is gonna be cold up there. Do I have a shield for it? I didn't think about that. Wow, there are multiple chasms in this region. Like, I saw at least 3 already. Should I do light roots first? Speaking of chasms. Should I go for the light route, then shrine approach? It was worth it. It better be worth it. That's all I'm saying. It better be worth it. There's a big chasm. I think I'm actually gonna do that. I think I'm gonna do the depths first. I can handle the cold for the time being. Just getting, like, angled above this chasm and diving in. The cold doesn't hurt that bad. I've got plenty of hearts to burn through. It'll get warm as we come down to the ground, right? Just, it's a little chilly. A little bit. Someone was complaining about the fact that they put almost no sky islands in these regions. They are pretty... Okay. Here's my thing with the Sky Islands. I wish that we got more like this. I wish we got more like Great Sky Island stuff. And less like this, you know? Because this is fine. But this is great. It's in the name. This is just the best one. If we got more like this, I definitely would have enjoyed the sky. The sky is definitely my least favorite portion of the game. At this point, like having cleared most of the map. The sky is just my least favorite part. Which I kind of thought, based on the first impressions of like, you know, the first couple hours of the game, I thought that it was gonna be my favorite part. But that was definitely not the case. I've got a good amount of these. Saying you basically wanted a sky continent. I mean, it would have been awesome if it was like a full map, but I don't even need that. But just like, you know, if we had like, I don't know, 10 of these, like that would be amazing. Just more of these. Because you could definitely fit 10 of those around the map. Like, easily. If we had just a good amount of those things, that would have been great. Still have a lot of the depths to go. Yeah, it's because, like... Well, I don't think it's that much. I have a lot of light roots, actually. I don't think it's that much. I have more than 100 light roots. Zangief is decent and casual. In ranked, I'm actually losing 100% of my brain. I wonder, is there like a Street Fighter 6 tracker where I can look at like the breakdown of what characters are most and least played in the top of ranked and like the sort of thing where I can go and look at like in Masters on Street Fighter 6, what's the character breakdown among Masters? Like, what percent of that is Zangief, and what percent is, if I had to guess, I would think it's maybe Ken is, like, the most played up at the top ranks. I don't know. Ken is certainly one of the most played, in, like, bronze and silver, where I kind of hover around. So, I would guess that Ken, and he's always just been super popular. I'm actually curious now. I need to know. Well, I'm gonna keep flying, but on the way there, I'm going to look into this. Do I have glowy food? Doesn't look like it. I'm gonna cook some. I'm gonna wear, like, the depths set. Bloom resistance is great and all. And I'll cook some glowy food. It's supposed to be 2 kids telling ghost stories. Uh-oh, where's this going? In the future, you'll be able to buy any game you want, but you'll have no time to play them? Bro, I already feel that. And my job is to play games. And I feel like I struggle, at least this year especially, I've struggled to fit everything in. It's just been so much shit this year. And even, like, I've skipped some stuff that I might have been curious. Like, I'm clearly not playing Pikmin 4 right now. I probably, if there was more time and there just were less games this year, I probably would have done Pikmin 4. Because it looks nice. And I played the first couple Pikmin. I didn't play the third one. But I've played the first 2, and they're fun games. I like those games. Oh, I was about to throw a seed down. Hold on, where's a cooking pot? Is there a pot there? Okay, I might need a seed. I only have 999 of them. It didn't give me a pot. The hell, Nintendo. There we go. I do have the miner set, but if I can get gloom resistance and glowy, then that's the key. Nursing homes are gonna be gaming centers when gamers turn 90. Bro, actually though, like just think about, like by the time that, that like millennials are getting into the nursing homes, you know how nursing homes now have like the game room? And it's the sort of thing where it's like, they've got like chess and shit like that, right? Like they've got like board games. The games room, by the time like my generation gets into the nursing home, it's gonna be entirely different. It's gonna be so different. They better have, they probably won't work anymore. Who am I kidding? I'll have a computer, it doesn't matter. I was gonna say they better have like N64s. When I'm too old to do literally anything else, I'm just gonna want to play like Majora's Mask and shit like that. It's just over and over again. I'll speedrun that shit until I hopefully die in my sleep. Let me just eat. Where's the glowy food? Didn't. Oh, okay. You can see how I missed it. I got too much food. Join the stream to see you hit 900 seeds. It'll happen, but right now I'm getting my light roots for the region. But welcome, Marcus. It's happening today. We're at like 865 or something like that right now, so it's happening today. Oh, official Twitter account for Street Fighter 6 actually just posted the top 5 most used characters for each rank. Ken was within top 3 for every rank. I think it's because Ken is the most well-rounded character. Like, what can Ken not do? There's not an answer to that question. Okay, he can't command grab. But command grab is like, if your character's built for it, it's great. But you don't need it. I was like, what can he not do? And then I managed to think of the one. But, from WhatsApp web, in the United States of America, most of us don't even know what a WhatsApp is. It was not me. It was definitely not me. I've never used it. We have Discord. Before Discord, we had Skype. Any Skype users in chat? Any boomers like me that used Skype? Yeah, when they were younger? The days before Discord. I mean, Skype was literally Discord without the servers. I remember when Discord kind of came around in like 2017, was it? Something like that. Like the thing that everyone would always say when you were gonna move over to it, or when they were trying to get you to move over to it, was they were like, it's literally Skype, but they have like, they're called servers. And it's like, it's just really, it's giant group chats. And I was like, whoa, that sounds nice. And MSN, yeah. MSN was like, that's ancient for me. I remember a pre-Skype era, but I didn't like use MSN for much of anything. I had one, but it was already dying at that point. Simpler times. AIM is before me. I never had an AIM. AOL was before my time. Ooh, ah! You only hit me for 1 heart, which I will take. Oh god. I used Skype once and it was shit. Skype was never great. It was never great, but before Discord, it was like perfect for being something that you could use for like group chats or like business chats over like internet stuff. This stuff, it was great. But Discord goes so much further. Like, my college used Discord. I had professors in college. Granted, I went to, like, tech school. But I had professors in college who, instead of using Zoom, they just had a Discord server, like, for their class. And you would join the voice chat on their server for class. And they would, like, use their camera through that to do lecture, which was so nice, because anyone who was in school, like I was when COVID hit, God, Zoom is such an awful application. Like, it is so bad at what it does. It's baffling that it even, like, became the go-to in the first place, because it's so shit. It's just nothing about Zoom is convenient or like works well. It's so bad, man. I remember when I was playing The Forest with friends, we set up a little server on Skype. One of my friends said we should all hop in Discord. Yeah, I remember Discord like just kind of coming out of nowhere. And like, eventually someone convinces you to like make an account and start using it. And you're like, oh my god, why did I ever use Skype? This is just like, what is, oh, it's like a frost talus. I feel like I should go fight him. I'll get good shit. There we go. Broke my bow going into a boss fight. It's okay. That bow wasn't very good. The voice quality was objectively worse, and you just kept wanting to use Discord. Discord early on did have really bad voice quality, actually. Like, the server stuff, like Discord, as far as being like a text app, was so much better. But the voice quality, now that you say that, I remember when they used to have like really low audio bit rates. Oh god. Oh god! I forgot that I can do that. I feel like that's such a sweet trick, and I just never remember that it exists. That you can just hit him with Big Boy and it will stun him. It makes him really useful, actually. It's like one of the few things that Yunobo is really genuinely useful for. Is fighting taluses. Which is not the thing that you would think he's useful for, but it is. If it works, it works. Who needs a bow when you've got command grabs? Rewind time? Oh my god, I've never, like, I didn't even think about that. Like, rewind their rock hand throw. That's genius. Why didn't I think of that shit? Who needs a bow when you have spinning pile driver? Hold on, I don't think I have a full inventory of weapons, so I should grab this shit. Ooh. Ooh. Shit perk. But I'll take a Royal Guards Claymore. Don't mind if I do. It's actually crazy that that's the first one of those I've found in tiers. Bing. Bing. I wasn't sure if I'd be able to, like, get a headshot from the back on that guy. I was not able to. Shit. Yeah. The enemies in this region don't deal much damage. Is this, like, supposed to be an earlier game area? At least, like, compared to me being here right now. Like, was I supposed to come through this region earlier in the game? Because the enemies here just are not dealing the sort of damage that they've been dealing in, like, any of the past 50 hours of me playing this game or something. Like, it's been a long time since I've gotten hit by enemies and only taken 1 heart of damage. Because I'm not even using good armor. Like, I don't even have the gloom set upgraded. Bone-in chicken wings are a letdown as there's less meat. It's like there's a positive and a negative to both. The bone-in do taste a little better because, like, it's a different cut of the meat. Like, that part is true. But the bone, just, like, you don't get as much chicken in your wing. I'll flip-flop, but I go boneless more often than I go bone-in. Because, like, if I'm hungry, like, actually hungry, then I want the boneless because I get more chicken. And really, at least I'm of the mind that the main thing that I eat wings for is not the chicken itself. Because I can get so many different kinds of chicken that I'm going to get more chicken with my order. I get wings for the sauces. That's what makes wings wings, is a delicious wing sauce. So for me, I tend to just go boneless because, like, it's chicken and it's got really tasty sauce on it, and I like it. But I'll get bone-in here and there too. I like boneless, but I don't like wings. Yeah, like, boneless is the thing where it's like, it's not wings. It is true. It is genuinely just a different part of the chicken. We should get Chole on hot ones. I am pretty bad with spice. I'm pretty white, if you can't tell. I'm not, like, bad with it necessarily, but I'm not good with it either, if that makes sense. Like, I can handle a pretty good amount of spice, but then once you get past a certain point, I start dying. Like Takis, I could down a bag of Takis. Those are delicious. I love Takis. I have a bit of a Taki addiction. But once you start going really hot... No hot chip challenge? No, I do not want to go to the hospital. Because some people genuinely, like, if it's too much for you to handle, some people, like, their airway will close up, and they actually have to go to, like, the ER. The one chip challenge is notorious for hospital visits. So I'm good. I probably err more on the side of not needing to go to the hospital from it than needing to. But I still don't want to do it. It's cause it's like dust too. Like, it's super dry. It's different from, like, a wing sauce. Wing sauce will at least go down. The dust will just, like, get stuck in your throat and, like, close up your airway if you can't handle it. So I'd rather not mess with that one. I would definitely, like, buy the hot ones, like, kit and do that before I would do the one chip. Legendary warrior balls could conquer it. How much are those again? I remember people saying that they were pretty expensive. But you can just buy the sauce. The hot ones sauces. Oh, you're shitting me. That ain't right. That is not right. No way in hell. It's kind of nice. They have them, like, by season. I have them pulled up right now. So, like, you can buy, like, the different sets that he used at different, like, points in time, like, for different sets of episodes of the show. So, like, if you wanted to get the one that Gordon Ramsay cried like a bitch while eating, because if you haven't seen it, you absolutely should watch the Gordon Ramsay hot ones. He cried so much. You could buy that kit. But, a kit of, like, the 10 sauces is $120. So I don't know if this is the move. Maybe I could just find some other, like, really hot sauces, right? I don't think I need the hot sauce ones. That's... Like, it's 10 bottles of hot sauce, but that's still pretty spicy hot sauce. Or, sorry, pricey hot sauce. It's probably spicy, too. An old bomb? No. This is not something that happened. It can't be. It can't be. Who... It can be. There's like 8 billion of us. My, where I draw the line with wild and wacky shit is if they did it on Jackass, then it is just beyond the line. That is, if they've done it, it's something that I should not do. So, like, you know, if you've seen Jackass, you probably know where I'm going with this. The toy car bit, like, that's just beyond the line. That's just too far. So, an old bomb is well beyond the line. Like a good bit past it. Y'all eat the marrow when eating food with bones in it? I haven't. But I know that, like, outside of the US, it's generally thought to be, like, the best part of eating food with bones in it. Last time I did the bone-in versus boneless question of the day, there were a good amount of people that said, like, I like bone-in because you get the marrow with it. Which I never even considered, because I'm from the US. Like, here, people just generally don't suck the marrow out of the bone when they're eating, like, ribs or wings or whatever. It's just not really something that people do here. But I've been curious about it, just because it's a thing outside of here. It's like how I had the fish eyeball when I was in Florida, because the Colombian place that was near my apartment, when you would get a fish, it would be like the whole fish sort of thing. Some people will know what I'm talking about. And so I like, it came out like that, and I was like, all right, little off-putting, but you know, it's a new way to eat fish. And of course, the curiosity got the best of me. I had to eat the eyeball, because outside of the US, it's like that's also thought to be one of the best parts. When you get like a whole fish like that, the eyeball is delicious. It didn't taste bad. For the record, it did not taste bad. I didn't like the texture of it. I didn't like knowing that it was an eyeball. But it didn't taste bad. Like, I probably wouldn't eat it again. It still kind of grossed me out. But it genuinely did not taste bad. We're the fattest nation, so you'd think we would eat everything. Yeah, I don't know why we don't do, like, the bone marrow, or, like, why we don't serve fish like that. Like, just stuff like that is kind of like, yeah, I mean, we're clearly a country that loves food. To say the least. I actually just came across this recently though. Apparently Europe, like the EU Europe, averaged across like all the countries within the EU, they're actually approaching our obesity rate right now. Like they're within 10% of our obesity rate at this point. They're in like I think it's like they're at like 57% and we're at like 64% and theirs is trending up and ours is kind of like flatlined, like ours isn't going up or down. Europe on the whole right now is actually like approaching our obesity rate, which is not good. But soon it's gonna be like a thing where it's not even just the US that has like one of those really like disturbingly high obesity rates. It's not even gonna be like a thing that's isolated to us soon. The amount of weapon swapping that I'm doing down here. Very healthy and nutritious. It is. I feel like now the next time that I get like bone-in wings, I'm gonna be too curious. The idea has been planted. I'm gonna just DM it to you. My DMs are closed, but you could put it in Discord. Like in just the server. That way Tom will see it. Because Tom is not here right now, but I think Tom will love this article. Tom, I don't think Tom has the Discord server muted. Because whenever something happens in the Discord server, he messages me, like, immediately. Like, he always catches it at the moment that it happens. I think he just has the Discord server unmuted. Which is crazy to me. I have literally everything on Discord muted outside of, like, DMs and calls. Because even then, like, to DM or call me, you have to be, like, on my friends list. So at that point, it's like, it's either a business thing or it's just, like, a friend of mine texting me. That's the only thing on Discord that I don't have muted. I was watching this guy in Poland yell at a tourist, and in the background there was a KFC and a McDonald's. What, yelling at him for being fat? We are like a shockingly fat country. When I was in Florida was when I noticed it way more. Because Minnesota we have one of the lowest obesity rates in terms of like the individual states in the country. It's still pretty high, all things considered. Like, it's still higher than it should be. But in terms of like the US, it's one of the lowest. So when I moved to Florida, or just when I was like in the South in general, right? Like I would go to like Atlanta to go to like the aquarium or whatever, that sort of thing. I was like, oh my God. I was like, it is so much worse than like, you see the numbers, but the numbers are different from going out in public and just being like, for every 3 people I see, only one of them isn't obese. Like that sort of thing. That's when it's like an oh my God moment. That's when it's crazy. I think Georgia is really high. I definitely noticed it more in Georgia, even than like in Florida. I would imagine that they're higher. In general, I know that the South is higher. Because, dude, can you blame them? The way that, like, Southern home cooking is? Just Southern food? Dude. It is so delicious. I miss, like, Southern fried chicken. Because we have fried chicken up here. But it's not the same. It's not the same. I'm trying to think of just other things. I always think of the chicken, because that, like, I'm such a chicken fan. I eat so much chicken. Chicken and waffles is too good, bro. I found this place near me. Well, not near me. It was like 50 minutes away. Because I live on one side of the cities, right? And the members of like my extended family that live here, also in Minneapolis area, live on the exact opposite. Like, you know, I'm on the northern tip, they're on the southern tip sort of thing when it comes to the metro area. So when I have to drive to see them, it's like a 50-minute drive, but it was a place near them. And they had chicken and waffles. I didn't order it, but my grandma did. And she was like, you need to try this. And dude, it tasted like candy. Like, I'm not joking. It was the sweetest chicken and waffles I've ever eaten in my life. Because they served it with the jam and all that sort of stuff, like, on top of it, not on the side. So it was actually just like sugar bomb in my mouth. Have you ever been to the Metro Diner when you lived in Florida? Metro Diner? Isn't that? Hold on. Maybe. Yeah, it's a chain. Okay, yeah, I was there. I was like, is it the chain Metro Diner? Yeah, there's a good amount of them, in Orlando. Even, like, looking at the Google Maps, unless one of them closed, they don't even have all of them marked on the Google Maps here, because I know of where one was, at the very least, when I lived there, that's not, like, labeled here. But there was one near my second apartment that's labeled here, like in that general area. Apparently they were all just on my side of Orlando. Like when I look at the map, all of the locations are on like the northern side of the city. It was pretty good. I did eat here, not often. I had a Perkins near me as well. And it was cheaper. Like, significantly cheaper. So when we were going out to breakfast, like, on break from working on the game, because we would go in to work on it at, like, 6:30 a.m. So our break, like, we would all go to get breakfast. That was the guy. Beautiful shot. Yeah, diners, drive-ins, and dives. I knew what he was talking about, because I know Guy Fieri. There was a burger place a few minutes from my place in Orlando, too. I can't remember the name of it, but he had also been to that place. That spot was really good. Really expensive, though. We didn't go there super often. But there was a burger place. Their burgers were pretty good. Like, their sides were pretty good, but their milkshakes were like, that was their claim to fame. And I'm normally not the biggest milkshake guy, but I could not go to that place without getting one because they were so damn good. Florida had water temps over 100 Fahrenheit. Water temps of 100? That's insane. That is hot. Like that, how hot was it in general for the water to get that hot? I didn't know that that Metro Diner had been on Triple D. I had no idea. I did eat there a few times. Like I said, not like frequently, but I did eat there. That was like a flashback. I didn't know that it was like a specifically like a Florida chain. Like all the locations pretty much are down there. There was like one in Alabama and like one in Kentucky that came up. But like that was it. It's like a Florida, like a central Florida chain apparently. I had no idea. I thought it was just like a southern thing like most other chains down there were. where I was just kind of like, oh, it must just be like a thing down here specifically. Felt 128. Ugh. Yeah, I'm glad I don't live there anymore, man. I hate weather like that so much. It's gross. Because keep in mind, it's Florida in the summer, so it's humid. It's humid, like wet heat. That is not, like, even if you say that like Texas was like they had a feels like 128, it's a completely different feeling to the heat itself. And my extended family used to live in Arizona, so I used to go there like every summer. So growing up, I went to like Arizona and experienced like the absurd dry heat there, where it would be like 110 in the summer, and it was just like, the humidity makes it so much worse. I would definitely be able to handle the dry heat of like Texas or Arizona way better. Nevada, wherever. Florida was just disgusting. Like, I would step out of my apartment in the summer and like just immediately, like, I open the door and step out, it feels like I'm in a pool. Like, my skin feels wet stepping out of my apartment in the summer. It's disgusting. It's so unpleasant. Wall stretching from floor to ceiling. It looks artificial. Wait, what? There's no entrance and I can't blast my way through. You should try the surface first. What is he talking about? There were some similar man-made ruins on the surface called Lo May or something. Oh, what is he talking about? He's not talking about, like, no, not the Colosseum. That's the only thing I could think of. Where is this wall? I never saw this giant man-made wall. Oh, the mazes. Oh, okay. Why is that note all the way down here? That maze was like one of the first things I did in the game. Okay, I'm missing one there. But then I've got my light route round up pretty good. That should mark all the shrines above. If you're ever in the southeast Wisconsin area, hit up the... Is that Late's Diner? Stopped there after picking up my brother's car and they had some goated milkshakes. Yeah, like, I'm normally not a milkshake guy, but if they've got like a really good milkshake, then I'm in, because then it's gonna be good. Like, if it's just kind of your average milkshake, it's whatever. I don't care much, but sometimes they're just right. Sometimes they're perfect. I might need more of the gloom set for this. I mean, a horse would help even more, but who's got time to go and find a horse? Let's be real. We can just use the gloom set. We're good. I've got glow for a while more. It's actually crazy that once I get the light routes finished up, like, I'm not going to need the miner's set anymore. And even at this point, I'm really not using it. Because, like, I can make glowy food and get the same effect. And wear the gloom set at the same time. And then it's like a double whammy. It seemed like such a life-saving set early on, like when I first started playing, but now I just don't touch it. Resume. Heart attack place in Vegas adds sticks of butter to their milkshakes. They are genuinely trying to kill you. Isn't this the place that they weigh you when you go in or something? And if you're over like a certain amount of weight, like if you're super heavy, they give you the meal for free or some shit? Isn't that how it works? Or is it the, I don't know, I think that's how it works. Or if you're super heavy, they, like, the meal is free or whatever, or you get like a certain amount off, I don't remember. Something along those lines is the important part. Plus, you have to sign a waiver. That is horrific. Like, funny gimmick, but oh my god, that's horrifying. They're like, yeah, the people who are most at risk of, like, actual health issues from this sort of food, we'll let them eat for free. What? Uh-huh. What's wrong with you? What do you mean you'll let them eat for free? It's really... It's a little disturbing. Maybe I'm just a boomer. Maybe I'm just old and I can't have fun with anything anymore. Sometimes I feel like that. Sometimes I'm genuinely just like, is it because I'm old now that I don't think that's funny? I clicked back to my tab to see what I had open on my computer because I was like, what is this? It was the Hot Ones, like, website to buy the sauce. 120 is too much, man. Like, yeah, I would, for now. That is not something that I could realistically profit from a single video yet. Maybe someday. Maybe someday Hot Ones sauces for content, but not happening soon. Man, that really is a large region down there, huh? Oh no, I didn't get the Mr. Beast chocolate. Cause they had like, what was it? Was it D's Nuts chocolate? Oh my god. I'm writing something down. They did. That was right. Okay. Sorry, that made me remember something that I have to do. And I have a good opportunity to do it this week. If you know, you know. It has genuinely been like 8 months in the works. I've been planning on this. Actually, we're safe to talk about it right now. We're fine. Like, it's still mildly risky, but this week, it's when it happens. This is when I get revenge for everyone who lost their D's Nuts privileges in False's chat all that time ago. It happens this week. This Saturday, I swear. It happens this Saturday. Oh, also, speaking of False, she doesn't know this either. So, keep your mouth shut. But I have enough channel points on her Twitch chat to get 2 tweets right now. Like, I could currently, at this very moment, redeem not 1, but 2 tweets that I can write for her that she has to post on her account. Why am I not using the tower? Bro, I didn't even think of that. Hold on. I'm stupid for that. I need to come up with something good. You know, we can't half-ass these tweets. I have 869 Koroks. That is the amount that I have. For the record. I'm gonna get the shrines, and then the Korok grind will resume. It's just, you know, new region process. We go around, and we get things bit by bit. The Koroks are the largest bit, so they kind of naturally come towards the end. Actually, I'll do this. But yeah, I have enough for 2 tweets that I can write for False's account. But, sorry, I actually just thought of a good one. I'm gonna sit on that. I'm gonna let that... Oh, that's a Gleeok! I'm gonna let that sit in my head for a bit and decide if that one's worth it, because that's pretty good. Anyway. Last time that I wrote a tweet that had to go on her account, it was such a banger. It was so devious. It was so malicious. I can't remember exactly what it said, but it was essentially like, and this is a wild one. This is why this stream is rated PG-13, maybe, with a little bit of a lean towards like an R rating. But it was essentially like like, you know when people like roleplay through text where they're doing like asterisks and stuff and like italics and all that? You know that shit where people like roleplay through text? It's like Tumblr shit. It was like that, where it was almost like a domination roleplay of like her confronting one of her mutuals on Twitter who doesn't interact with her tweets. And it was so funny because everyone, like, if you weren't in her stream when I redeemed it, you have no idea where this tweet came from. It just looks like False tweeted this. And so, like, all of her mutuals come out of the woodwork, because she has a lot, because she's on VTuber Twitter. And everyone is like, hey, yo, what is this? It was so funny. And now I feel like I have to live up to that level, because that was the first tweet that I ever wrote for her account. And now I feel like I can't do any more until I've come up with something that will at least come close to that. We only have 11 light roots left as well. We're at 109 on the light roots. We're getting places. It was absolutely an oh no. It was so goddamn funny. Like, no way that's what you're supposed to do. Does this work? Huh. I don't remember what the full title was. It was well-timed something. But that was well-timed. That works. No, 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 no! Son of a bitch. It was an interesting way. Was that not the way? I'll take it. If it wasn't. That's a Chole way at the very least. I think, yeah, it's... Hold on. There we go. That should work. Was gone for so long, Chole grew a beard. Yeah, that's the beardathon. It's great. It's so great. Such a good idea, Chole. Oh, you know, I'll grow my beard for like 3 months or something. If only I had known how it would actually turn out. Yeah, currently, I think it's October 16th is the day that I can shave. But of course, that's not actually gonna be the day because, like, memberships renew once a month. And memberships are what's fueling the beardathon to begin with. I'm missing something. There's something that I have to have done. Oh. That's not what I'm missing, though. There we go. Oh, is it just a key to the door? Oh, that's... Oh, that's the well-timed whatever. Well-timed something. Not until next year at the earliest. Don't say that. That's not true. I have talked about maybe doing like a hard cutoff for January 1st. Like, I would shave it on stream for New Year's sort of thing. I've considered that. Like, if it does go that long, I think that would feel appropriate as like a hard cutoff point. But also, some people have said just like keep nerfing it every here and there. Like, just keep nerfing like how many days get added for certain things. And eventually, like, it'll work itself out. I'm kind of between those. Hello, Sticky. How's it going? I don't know which of those I want to do yet. I am gonna nerf the gain rates, like, within the next few days. Like, I want to nerf it going into August, really. Some things will be left unchanged. I'm now a Wendy's stan. Bro, as you should be. I swear. The first time that you buy a 4 for $4, it's a beautiful thing. Like, your perspective on Wendy's immediately changes. Everything you thought you knew was wrong. Like, you get a nice little junior bacon cheeseburger, and it's pretty tasty. It's not too big, not too small. You get like 4 spicy nuggets. They're delicious. They're great. Good amount, like a little snack. You get a small fry. You get a drink. Wendy's fries are criminally slept on, by the way. I don't care what anyone says. Wendy's fries are so good. They're so good. What's the deal with the beard? The beardathon. Popeye's best. Popeye's is probably the second best fries. I would say Popeye's second best fries. They're right up there, but dude, Checkers has by far the most delicious fries that I've ever had from a fast food place. I didn't really like Checkers all that much, like generally speaking, but their fries, dude, oh my god. How long is this beardathon? Currently, the end date is October 16th, but like super chats and memberships are what's like extending it. Like they add days to the timer. So it's gonna be a bit. It's gonna be a bit until I can shave the beard. And it's not just until I can shave it. It's not even like, oh, I have to keep it like this. I'm not allowed to trim it. Like it has to grow until that end date. And this started in like mid-April. I don't remember the date that we started it with, but it was like mid-April. So this is like about 3 months, a little over 3 months. It's got another few months in it still. Gonna become Gandalf. That is probably how this is going. Realistically. What if it goes for a year? Yeah, I'm gonna start like reducing the gain rate. Like I know for sure, because for super chats, what we've been doing is that every $5 of super chat will add a day. So I'm gonna raise that to 10 because super chats have definitely added the most days, like by far. Because people can just super chat whenever. That's a Korok. 100% that's a Korok. Hold on. Come on. Come on. Hello? Why is this one so finicky? Why is it like that? Huh? Hello? Is it not a Korok? That ass look 30 plus. Bro, someone new, like a couple weeks ago or so, tried to guess my age. Alright, I give up. If it is a Korok, I'll be back. And they said 31.
Yeah.
Easy. 26, that's my guess. Do you not know? I feel like most people know, but at the same time, maybe I'm just wrong. I thought most people knew my age, but maybe not. 23? 23 is a closer guess. It's 21. I'm 21. Like, fairly recently 21 as well. Not like super recently, but 21 as of like a little under 3 months ago. So not even pushing 22. And my guy really said 31 years old. So whenever false is like, oh my god, I'm so old. Whenever she gets on that shit, now I'm just like, this dude thought that I was 31 years old. Okay? You're not doing so bad. Because everyone always thinks that false is younger than she is, which is why she's always like, oh, I'm so old. But would you rather be slightly older and have everyone think that you're younger? Or be young and have everyone think that you're old? That's the question. That's the question to ask. April 29th? Come on, man. Me and Bear have the same birthday. Come on, Sticky. You should know this one. We share the birthday. But Bear is... Would he be 27? I think Bear is 6 years older than me. $27 or 28? Which one is he? He is 27, okay. I thought so. Shit. My controller just like, that was a really short bit. It was like for a second. It just stopped inputting to the Switch. I thought it might have died for a second. Which would be tragic, because then I would have to use Joy-Cons. Oh. Oh, hold on. No. We flip it. Check this shit out. Check this shit out. This is the game plan. Love Dave's singles. Dave's singles are pretty good. Probably older and have everyone think I'm older. Look at Brad Pitt. Bro, Brad Pitt looks so much younger than he is. He's one of those, like, one of those guys that you're like, there is just no way. Hold on, I gotta confirm. He's like 60, right? He's 59. He'll be 60 in December. Brad Pitt does not look 59 years old. He does not look like he's pushing 60. The real crazy ones, especially like Hollywood, like Paul Rudd is 54. And if you don't know Paul Rudd by name, he's Ant-Man. That's like his biggest role. The guy who plays Ant-Man is 54. He looks like he's like 30. He does not look 54, man. Tom Cruise is starting to show his age, but for being 61, he came up as like a recommended search for Paul Rudd, and I was gonna say him before. Like, he's starting to show age a little more, but for being 61, he still looks pretty good. Pretty damn good for 61. Any other crazy ones? I'm looking. Oh, Keanu! Keanu's 58. Keanu does not look 58. Like, man, these guys are all starting to get up there. But they just really don't look like they're starting to get up there. It's crazy. I gotta know what they're doing in Hollywood, man. Like, how are they preserving these dudes' faces? How old is Jennifer Lopez? I might have to look her up now. How old is J-Lo at this point? I wouldn't know. Yeah, I'm assuming it will shock me. Oh, that's why it wasn't working. It wasn't because it's finicky. Jennifer Lopez is 54. For a second, I thought that she was gonna be like in her 60s. So at least it's not to that extent. Wait, there's a Hudson sign like right over here apparently. I went to mark that one off just so that I knew, but oh, there he is. Hello, friend. Now I've heard that these are worthwhile. Man, that came out weird. Now I've heard that these are worthwhile. So. There you go. Fixed it. Beautiful. Anti-aging cream with the makeup. Some powerful shit, apparently, dude. Because it really... It's so many of them. The last thing I need is more meals. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, man. I do not need that shit right now. I have hit, like, capacity on my meal carrying space. Hold on. Let me, even though we're not hunting Koroks right now, let me just get the fit on. I like my goblin mask. They lather that shit on the anti-aging cream. Apparently, I don't know how. You get more money when you're full on meals? Oh, what? That's kind of nice. Is it nice enough for me to intentionally fill my inventory with meals? Probably not. But that's kind of nice. What is it, like another 20? Because it depends on how much. If it's like, it goes from 20 to 40 rupees, then that's not worth it. Starting to catch up to Tom Cruise? Yeah, like once you are genuinely into your 60s, it's going to. Even if you're Tom Cruise. But still, for being 61, it's kind of crazy. Adds up. It does. But I could also just sell rocks for money, right? Like, I don't need it that bad. Was that a star fragment? I think I just saw one. I actually think I just saw one. Like, I think I caught the very, very end of a star fragment falling. Hello, Jacobian. You're here for 900 seed day. Today is the day that we would have hit the full maximum in Breath of the Wild at that amount, but we still got a little more after. Keep rocks for upgrading. That's true. I actually need them somewhat now. At least more than I used to. Shit. There we go. God damn it! Chat, I think I'm fairly set on doing like a Zelda series of videos soon. I was talking about it literally yesterday, but the more that I think about it, I'm like, I just want to do that series. I'll find the Zelda people. It'll work out. Even though it's not like the most well-timed, I'll find the Zelda audience. They're out there. If you weren't here when I was talking about it yesterday, I was talking about just literally what I've been doing with the Armored Core games. Doing it, but for every mainline Zelda game. By the way, if you haven't been watching the Armored Core game videos, I've got 3 of them so far. And I'm working on the 4th outside of streaming right now. I'm playing through the Armored Core games for the first time and just like reviewing them with each one as I go. So I play a game, I do the video reviewing it, and then I play the next game. Rinse and repeat. And I want to do that with all the mainline Zelda games too. Because I've played like 6 Zelda games. But there are like 20-some Zelda games. So some of them I've played. Most of them I have not. He looks a decade younger. Tom Cruise does not look 61. He just does not. Like, he's starting to look a little older, but not 61. I knew it! I knew what I saw. What did I tell you? I knew I had seen a star fragment fall. I actually need them now. Like, I'm gonna need to actually chase them down. I did ignore a good amount of them for a while, but I'm not in a spot where I can do that anymore. Justin, I want you to do the Oracle games. I think that's on like the earlier half, right? There are a lot of Zelda games, man. That would take a while. Do star fragments despawn, like, in the middle of the night? Is that a thing that they do? I think it might be gone. At least it looks like it. Well, shit. What is this? I want the chasm to mark. There we go. Iga clan hideout. Oh, this is just the hideout. Well, shit. I can't go in, but it's here. Liked Oracle of Seasons. What was the difference between the two of them again? I always forget. Oh yeah, wasn't one of them like super combat heavy and one of them was super puzzle heavy? Which one was Seasons? Was that the combat or the puzzle one? They do if you fast travel, but then another will fall down. Oh. The star fragments are gonna be a pain in the ass to get. Seasons was combat? Okay. God, we're at 127 shrines, too. Shrines, light roots, and Koroks, we're actually getting close on all 3. Just because I've been doing all three of them alongside each other. Like, as we've been going. So we're really getting places. Hold on a second. That barrel, it weighs as much as I do. Oh, those are like fused to it. Wait. Aha. Don't recommend those being a 100% game. Uh-oh. Why? I'll take it. I'm working towards, like, we're very close to getting the battery maxed out, so honestly, that is not the worst. Oracle of Seasons was 12 years ago? No, I was 12. Or sorry, 22 years ago. Yeah, I'm not getting that one. What else am I supposed to use? There's nothing else down there. I don't think this should make a difference, but it might. Oh, RNG. Yikes. That is definitely a yikes on that one. I do not like RNG with collectibles. I need that barrel. Shit. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, that's it. That's it. No. This is how I get the barrel up. This is how... God damn it, man. Shit. This is the way that I get up there with the barrel. You gotta trust the process. It's just gonna take the perfect jump, that's all. There it is. You just had to believe. Still didn't do a whole lot. I mean, what else can I do? This is the Master Sword, right? Yep, still does it. Just had to make sure. Whoever sees it. Like, when do I ever get to use that? It's just not a thing that I ever do. This can't be adding much weight, right? It won't work the way I want it to anyway. I have every other item, like, stacked on there. And I just can't... I can't actually, like, get up there. Wait. Unless... We're getting creative with this one. What are you supposed to do to get up here? It's not that. What are you supposed to do to get up here? Cause that I didn't. Oh, that's. Oh, just rewind. Yeah, that makes sense. My way worked too. That does make sense. Now that you say it. Yep. The Bokoblin mask is so stupid. This is just one of the goofiest items. It weirdly works with the climbing set. Oh, that's a heart. How many is that? 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. That's 29 hearts total. That's more than I ever had in I already have more than I ever had in Breath of the Wild, though. Because in Breath of the Wild, I went for stamina, so the max hearts I had was like 27, right? Because it was 15 in a line in that game, rather than 20. Doesn't really matter where I go. The election bribing? Oh, I didn't. No, I never finished that. That one was kind of a pain in the ass. Just trying to find all the people. Like, the time of day thing makes it a pain in the ass. I should go back and do that at some point. I'm determined to get my 900 Koroks today, so I gotta get these next couple shrines to, like, get all of the ones for this region, and then we get on the Korok hunt. And that will be the 900. Maybe after I hit 900, I'll go and try to finish that up. All right, heart number 20. I meant to do that. Heart number 29. Let's just see it. So if I'm at 128 shrines right now, and I have 29 hearts, that means the max, if you go for stamina now, is 35? Did I do that right? That math doesn't sound right. But I think that's right. 35 if you go for stamina wheel. That seems right. Even if I can't go all the way up to 40, 35 still, like, with upgraded armor, that feels really overkill. Do I need 35 parts? Oh, that's cold weather attack. Here we go. It was a nice pick of the statue. Oh, this is only one level? Shit. I might have to ditch the mask. You know, as much as I don't want to, I kind of need the climbing gear in this region, like, really bad. It's just the way it has to be. Actually, let me go over towards the yellow one first. It doesn't really matter, but I'll just head this way first. Hold on, let me just... Wrong suit. speed things up a little bit. Should I stop at the chasm and just mark it? That's definitely a mine. I'm conflicted now. I feel like I need to go and check out the mine. Because named locations in the depths are going to count towards map completion, right? At least they should? I would think. There we go. Don't hit the ground. Don't hit the ground. Don't do it. Shit. How did you do this in the first game again? Oh no. It's fun being a part of a company's seating program. Get free shit just for reviewing it. Sounds like being... Oh, that has to be a Korok. Hold on. That's a Korok. That's a Korok. Yeah, that's one of those that you can't really miss. Oh, what was it? Light in the first game that you had to hit it with? Dazzle Fruit would work. I just didn't remember what you did with it in the first game. I don't think you've been taught this thing. Taught this thing. Ugh. That's a no. I don't know if I've been taught this thing either. Moving on, I guess. There's a shrine here for later. Eventually. Let me go back up to this chasm. It's kind of a climb. Jesus. Took a pic to show the pervy guy near Garuda. That's right. Like, I remembered it being a side quest thing. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. No way you slide. Okay. Oh! Link, please. Link, please, man. Okay. Oh. Okay. If it works, it works. And we're back. There we go. I know I'm gonna need those at some point. The bugs are the worst part. Oh, I didn't even see that. I see a friend. Oh, you son of a bitch! I was like, why can't I grab it? No chest? Bullshit. I didn't know they stopped. Oh, hold on. There we go. That shit almost went right by me. Ah. Let me get dragon parts. Which dragon is this? The name is this? It's not Farash. It's It's not Din Raw. It was Din. I'm trying to think of just the Ocarina goddesses now. It makes it easier for me. It's Din. Maybe not. Shit. I can look at my inventory. That should help, honestly. I'm gonna do that. You are... Nadra! I do not need the scales. Let's go for Horn? Immortals Rising? I've heard of it. I'm trying to think. Immortals Rising. I'm trying to... Oh wait, no, this is Zelda. I mean, this is the Light Dragon. Of course. I don't know if I need anything from you specifically. Maybe just a scale from you will suffice. I might regret this. I think that I think that's about all I need. Can I sell the spikes? Cause like, what do you do with them? They're so plentiful. You do nothing with them. Do I sell them? Are they money? Alright, no more shards. You can sell them? Okay. Cause yeah, I don't know what else to do with them. I'm like, shards do a whole lot of nothing. Where is that good shit? I actually need some of that. It's the same armor, at least. I'm just losing a little bit of attack up on this one. We need a whole lot of that. We need a whole lot of this. And easy dragon boss number, I don't know, I've lost count at this point. Here we go. Actually, I might not even need the eyeball for that one. No. Master Sword it is. Shit, you're in such a weird spot, Gliok. What's up with this? Oh, you're still up? Not anymore. Come on. Whoa. Nice bullet time, Link. Shit. Gotta guess how much it sells for? Probably a good bit. I've found the one and only throughout the whole playthrough. It's gotta be a lot. Oh, that looks bad. Oh. Maybe good. Oh, god damn it. Maybe not bad after all. can go all the way up. 1 rupee? Are you shitting me? They really said, no, you're supposed to use it, actually. Did the fall damage just kill him? Well, damn. Well, damn. Oh, that's a Korok. 100% that's a Korok. Oh. Hold on a minute. That right there. Hell yes. Where am I? Wow, good guess. The first Korok I clicked on, the description was like, it's on the sword statue. I mean, of course I knew that I was right there. Obviously. I'm such a professional from all of my playtime at this point. Of course I knew exactly where I was. But hello, Jess. Welcome. Oh. We are gonna reach 900 today, because now we would be at 872, I think. I grabbed a couple before even like going on the actual grind for it. We should be at 872. Once I actually get to it, after this shrine, it shouldn't be bad at all. Maybe I can go bribe people and draw it out. Keep the suspense high on the Korok grind. Here we are. Last shrine for the region that I can get into currently. But bribing is bad. This is politics. This is how it goes. Currently at 872. I was right. I can't believe we have so few light roots left. Only 11 more light roots. Like, there will be one more light root sweep for the playthrough, and then I'm done with that. What are we doing here? What's all this, then? Ball? But chest. Of course I can't grab it from down here. That would be too convenient. What's all that for? I'll take it. What is all this for? Huh? Thanks, Nintendo. Okay, I see how to get up there, but like, why? Why wouldn't you let me do it that way? If it's a flat surface... Oh. That, If it's a flat surface with nothing on top of it, I should be able to ascend. There's no reason I couldn't. Other than they just made it so that I can't. Well, it's too small. Say I'm an expert now. Ah, yes. The scrolling OBS text. There we are. I went there, but nothing was there. Wait, actually? Like, they have a false Gleeok marked on the map. where there just isn't a Gleeok. It's kind of weird. This region of the map has less work done to it, I can just tell. Simply because the Koroks don't have images in this region yet. Like, most of the Koroks I've been doing recently, with the interactive map, they've had images for them. This region just doesn't. Seems like they're still working on polishing up this side of the map. The Fierce Deity armor without the mask just looks wrong. Like, it's not right. Look at it. It needs the mask. Yeah, Zelda dungeon. That is so many hearts. There is no reason for me to have this many hearts. I'm starting to realize, like, now that I'm getting better armor on top of having all these hearts, I'm just like, why do I have this much? Sorry, I got a comment on YouTube that distracted me. That's kind of weird. Look at that. The boundary. Oh, maybe there is, like, the boundary is right there. I can't scroll past this. The boundary might actually be there. Even though on the map it shows there being more. The pants go with almost everything. IGN charges you once you mark off a certain number of things. Yeah, a lot of interactive maps do. They'll be like, yeah, past this point, you can't keep, like, checking things off unless you pay for a membership. It's actually a pretty common thing. It's obnoxious. Zelda dungeon doesn't, thankfully. But yeah, that is a thing. Why is there, on, like, my little Windows search bar, why is there an Ouroboros on it? Anyone care to explain? Does anyone know why there would be an Ouroboros on the little Windows search bar on my computer? I only just caught that. There we go. Anyone around who is potentially bribable? Maybe. Click and find out. I tried to. When I click on it, it just, like, opens up the normal, like, news stuff. Oh, wait. It's this guy's birthday, who I've never heard of. Swiss psychiatrist and psychoanalyst who founded analytical psychology. He was influential in the fields of psychiatry, anthropology, archaeology, literature, philosophy, psychology, and religious studies. It must have something to do with it. Wait, that's a well. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. I could only see the one when I looked back. I was like, hold on, I missed one. Anyone out at night who, their political compass could be swayed by a single mushroom? Hmm? Anyone? Possibly. Frog, there we go. I just saw because Windows search is everlasting. I only just saw that. Eh. I don't know, man. It kind of seems like there's not many people out at night in this village. How many do I have left? That's a good question. Four left. There are 4 left. You want me to find a list so I can do some hints? It might help. No, he has a mushroom hat. Not him. Could they be all the way up there? That's a well. This isn't part of like the interconnected series of wells down here, is it? Ask Cece? Are you shitting me? If you ask Cece, she gives you hints? Well. Let me go do that. I'm just gonna start. Well, where's the cold attack power up? Or the swim speed up? That's a food that I can eat. I just have so many effects that I'm like trying to hold on to that I'm just not gonna actually use. She better be awake at night. She is, of course she is. Staring at her own work at 1:30 a.m. No, I didn't forget. I just don't know. I can't find anyone. I don't have the whole picture. Those who work at the pasture here care little for fashion. There's old man talk. Taking a walk up the hill to the lab each and every morning. She does give you hints. She does give you hints. He will be walking up the road to the lab in the morning. Oh, golden apple, hello. So I guess I will go position myself up on the hill. And in the morning, he'll be walking up. There might even be more wells. There are so many wells in Hateno. Like, a ridiculous amount of wells. Anyone up here? Oh, you don't look very fashionable. Oh, she has her own quest. Maybe she can also be bribed. How do you fix what? Yeah, I'm a customer. Oh, wait. I can bribe her. Not denying mushrooms are nice to look at, but to go from that to wearing them? I'm not the only one who thinks so. The couple at the inn didn't see eye to eye about the same thing. I guess it's tough sometimes to be married to someone with different tastes than you. I see you mean well, so I'm happy to accept. You're here on farm business. It's my dad you want. He's in the house. I need to get my hands on that message bottle floating in the pond. Finally found the letter my great-grandpa left, but can't reach for it. My arm... Yeah, your arms are a little short for that. I would agree. Pond's too deep to swim, and anyway, I don't know how. Advice, I need to get the farm back on its feet. If I don't get my hands on it, we're sunk. Alright. Fine. That's an easier side quest than most. Hold on. If I'm swimming, I'm gonna do it the right way. Oh, of course I can't just pick it up. That would be too easy. Thank you, Nintendo. Being bitches. Where's my ice fruit? There it is.
Yeah.
She could drown there? I mean, she could. Oh shit, why is it melting? It's not hot out! Why is the ice block melting? I want to... There. New specialty with mayor, cheese, fermentation, can't name too early. Yep, that's the note. That's the letter. I have a magic goat hand. You could say that I fished it out. That's one way to put it. Is she gonna be able to read it better than me? Do you miss great-grandpa's handwriting? His penmanship was so messy that no one but him and his family could read it, of course. Can't name too early. Is that all that it said? This could work. Sorry to run, but I want to put great-grandpa's advice into practice right away. Okay. Maybe her dad needs a bribe. So you can what? You want to try that again? If I play my cards right, I can start making a new signature product. It'll be good not just for our farm, but for the whole village. Did she really say you should come by later so that I can thank you? What the hell? I have never picked up a farmer's pitchfork in Tears of the Kingdom. There you go. Take a look at this. It's cheese! Hateno cheese. Springy on the outside, but melty on the inside, and so delicious you'll think you're dreaming. Back to the reason I called you here. It's, well, you know, they knew exactly what they were doing. I couldn't have made this without you, so I wanted you to be the first to have some. Okay.
Yeah.
Great-grandpa worked with the mayor back then on this Hateno cheese to put our village on the map. But it was ahead of its time. The villagers rejected it. What? Having eaten this, I think they were nuts. Now's the time for Hateno cheese to make a splash in the culinary world. I'm sick of fashion getting all the attention lately. It's really eating into our business. If anything, this will bring the customers in. If anything will bring the customers in, it's this. Let's say it's time to do some renovation around here. I like it better this way. What way? What kind of renovations are we looking at? It's a cheese shop. Next step is to get those folks over at the general store to start stocking it. That's not a bad idea. You won't get this offer anywhere else, but around here I'll give you some fresh, Or some for fresh milk instead of rupees.
Ah.
I'll make the dream my great-grandpa gave up on come true, and this farm will be busier than ever. You'll come visit me again, right? How expensive is the cheese? 20 a pop? Absolutely not. Hey! Oh, this is the old man. Put your back into it. Okay. Can't wake him up. Hey! Who are you? Nothing like morning air on a farm? Indeed. Here's a shroom. These were 3 of the 4 people. These are tasty if you fry them up as a snack. That's true. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the gift, but me and my daughter Koyin and old man Talk don't care much about clothes. What use is fashion in the field? You're not wrong. You told me you were here to pick up some fresh milk. I'd have been in a tight spot. The best in Hateno. Secrets in the special feed I make for my cows. Gives their milk an extra little something you don't get anywhere else. What is he feeding the cows? Been having trouble getting my hands on acorns? Used to be a ton of acorns all around the ground in the forest out back. I probably have enough. I've never used the acorns I've found. Sometimes they'll drop the acorns they carry in their cheeks if you startle them, but they're quick little critters. Need at least 3? Yeah, I've definitely got that. That's easy clap. Not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. Not with me at my wit's end and all. I don't know if this rightly makes up for it, but have a bottle on me. Kevin Spacey. Just keeping it squirreled away, but no reason to be a miser? How do you say that? A person who hoards wealth and spends as little money as possible. How is it pronounced? That would be helpful. I think we should really add that to the Google definition blocks. Miser. It is miser. Okay. Better go mix up a batch of feed right away. Now that I got some more acorns. If you ever want more fresh milk, I'll swap you some for 3 acorns. So I can... I can give him acorns for milk. Thank you. And I can give the milk, Jesus Christ, to the child. Trade. Yes. And I get cheese. It's a whole trading spot. Look at that. 1 woman cheese making operation. Okay. I share a birthday with Kevin Spacey and one of the worst albums of all time, The Big Day. There have been some pretty terrible albums. It's one of the worst rap albums of all time, but it's not one of the worst albums of all time. Wait, did the Discord bot ever send the thing? Oh wait, I didn't see the recipe. Hold on. Also, when does the old man wake up? Recipe on the wall. Oh. It's pizza? Oh, hold on. Is that rice? What is that? Do I even have that middle ingredient? What is that? Is it rice? It doesn't look like it's rice. That's not the rice. You actually have The Big Day in your Spotify hip-hop playlist? I have a song, yeah. Oh, the old man is up! The old man is up! Here, mushroom. Yep. It's a fine-looking mushroom you brought me. Seems like lately Cece's mushrooms are popping up everywhere. Makes my eyes water a bit to see those flashy colors wherever I turn. My family and all my friends my age tend to take life slower than she does. Still and all, it'd be rude to turn down such a generous gift. It would be. You'd be a real bitch for that. Tabantha wheat? Do I have that? I don't think I do. I do not. I can't make a pizza. I'm missing one more person. I gotta just go get the hit. Well, now I'm out of caffeine. And I'm pissed. Wait a second. Is it you? You're not very fashionable. Whoever's at the counter right now can help you out if you need something. It'd probably be my wife. Every time I show my face around there, she demands to know why I'm not wearing Cece brand clothes. Never knew my dear Primo was the type to get so worked up about fashion. It was him. We're done. We got it. My wife loves Cece stuff, so I'll save it as a treat for her. Not too into the designs myself, but she's pretty pleased with them. She does look incredibly cute when she wears them, too. That Cece is alright in my book. Hoyan from the farm on the hill said the same thing. She did? Oh, I guess I was supposed to find him and then go up the hill. That's why he says that. I get it. Now everyone in town should at least be moderately fashionable. Yes. Can I have the hat? Ought to help a few of those Reed voters see the light. That also works. Rare mushroom? I guess, yeah, okay. Truffle. Why did I? It doesn't look like it, but yeah. I expect you to eat it and fire yourself up for the mayoral election coming up. That's it. We're done. I did it. Finally. Yeah, I really don't have other side quests left. It might just be time to resume the Korok grind and actually hit 900. Hold on, if I did that, where would I start? Yeah, more up in that area. I thought so. So we've got some stuff up here. Satori Mountain. We got that. There's something there. Something right there. Something over here. Something here. And something here. Those are the 6. Getting shrines done so I can have enough to tank a few hits with the Hylian armor. Early on, the enemies hit so hard. Oh, we're doing so good on count for just collection stuff. How's it going, Jordan? Welcome. Hold on. There are so many golden apples here. Hold on. I am gonna go take a piss break real quick before I get into the big Korok grind for the day. I saw the dragon. Actually, let me... Oh, it's so quiet if I do that. The dragon is over by... like... there, I think? Anyway. I'll catch the dragon when I get back, but I'll be back in a minute. Feel free to get up, get a drink, snack, bathroom break yourself, whatever. And I'll be back then to go get a dragon part and then get back to the Korok grind. So I'll see you in a minute. Alright, I'm back. And the dragon is still in sight. It's fine. I think he's, like, there. I should at least be able to get to him from there. If not, we just throw on the bird suit and we zoom. That's all it's gonna take. That's all it's gonna take. I'm tempted to get the light roots done today, but I think I'm gonna prioritize Koroks. Because I could probably realistically get to like 925, really. Hold on, I just gotta spot the dragon. Where the hell? So if I saw him there... Where is this guy? Clouds aren't gonna help. I also... Breath of the Wild, definitely... It was a lot easier to get dragon parts than here. Where is he? I lost him. Like, entirely. I don't see him anywhere. I'm not seeing a dragon. Like, I know he's here-ish. I just don't see shit. Like, I don't even see motion, sort of thing. Oh, time is up. Hold on. Let's try this one more time. Let's try this again. This should refresh my stamina, even if it wasn't just up, right? He wasn't above me. I shot out of the tower. Couldn't have been above. Oh, god damn it. Not now. Thanks, but no thanks. Oh my god, another one. Where is he? That went well. I was gonna just hang out there and try to spot him. Nope. Oh, not there. Oh, wait! Is that him? No, I think that's just the lack of... Yeah, it's just the lack of anti-aliasing that makes it look like it's moving. Dinral. Like, I should be able to see, like, the motion, right? Like, I see the Aerodactyls clear as day. Just because it's something that's moving. But I don't see shit. Alright. I give up. I'm gonna go get my Koroks instead. I have no idea where he went. He really disappeared as soon as I went over there. Just poof. I don't know what that was. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know why he disappeared. If you fast travel far enough, is it like a thing that it skips time, potentially? I don't know. Because he was, like, right over there. And then I went over there and just... nothing. Oh, wrong mask. I need the golden apples. They're great. Just for making good healing food. If I spot them, I'm not gonna say no. I did not want to grab the pitchfork. Alright, 900 Koroks incoming. It's happening. We're definitely gonna go... God damn it. Gonna go over the 900 mark. We'll just see how far over we end up going. I might, like, hit 900 so that I've done it, sort of thing, and then go do the Sky Islands up here, and there's probably, like, 1 or 2 up there, plus whatever shrines, who knows, maybe Sage Wills, whatever, will be up there. And then I'll just go back to it, because, like, I don't have any side quests or anything to be working on. This might slow us down, though. Caves and such. Caves might slow us down a little bit. No bats? Or, keese. That's what they're called. I was like, not bats. Lead me right to him, little guy. Show me the way. Down here? I'm gonna trust that that's why there was a second one. This looks like a big-ass cave. Oh boy. These guys have got to be leading me towards the bubble frog, right? There's a lot. Wait, no, they're all running that way now. Oh god. This might be a tricky bubble frog to find. Yeah. This might get a little difficult. That's just nothing. Ooh, truffle. Bomb. Bomb is good. More truffle. More truffle is good. Valuable rocks. More truffle. Jesus. Now I know the spot. God damn. If I ever need to farm some truffles up, I know where to go. You would think that the bubble frog would have been in here. I'm gonna take a picture of this one so that I can track them. I like the idea of that. I'm gonna take a picture of this frog. Because, like, this is the sort of moment where I'm like, if I had my radar pinging the location of the frog, this would be a whole lot easier. I would not be running around in a maze right now if I had my radar set. Oh, I can't even set my radar. Oh, there he is. But if I have the picture, I'll be able to set it later. There we go. Don't shoot bubbles. It never works. Never works. I should go check in with a fairy at some point today, actually. See if I've got any more upgrades. I've been just collecting things that I know I generally need. Like random frogs and sticky lizards, stuff like that. There's a chance that there's something at the ferry I could upgrade that I couldn't before. I, for some reason, really wanted to go over there and drop an offering in the basket to mark, like, the caves and stuff. But honestly, I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You'd get the caves as you go around, too. Oh, I'm up here. I almost just marked the wrong thing. Alright, 27 to go. Wow, a lot of eggs. I see that one. I can just see it. Alright. What do we got? What you need? I think you need to take pictures of monsters. Which I can do. I just have to remember to do it. That's the hard part. Is just remembering to do it. Oh, chest. Hello. Oh, hello. I have 2 now. I still don't really want to use them, but I have 2 now. What else we got? What is this? Huh? It's a flower trail. Oh, god damn it. Finding them is the bad part whenever it's a flower trail. Just finding the starting point. Oh, that's it. Five or 10? I think it's 5. I think it's 5 to get it. It could be 10. Did sell a blade so I could even out my rupees? I have found 2 of them. How could you sell them? What do you mean you sold one? There we are. Okay, now we move over here. We're gonna get through these pretty quick. I feel like I'm kind of flying so far. This should take no time to hit 900. No time at all. Rupees were ending in 9, and well, you would have found a green rupee. You're still gonna find a green rupee. Now you just got rid of a blade. Oh, hold on, guys. Slow down. Thank you. I needed that. Appreciate it. There is nothing fused to that. Attack me. Hit me. Oh. Never mind. I don't think dragons count. Oh, like the dragons. I thought you meant Gleeok for a second. Probably not. Or you said you think they do. Maybe. I don't know. Are they monsters? I could take pictures of them regardless. Just in the meantime, like until I get it sort of thing. This is the starting point. This is like a trail, a jump one. I saw the trail on the map, and for a second I thought that like I had marked the end point, not the start point, but I don't do that. There we go. Yeah, I forgot I had the mask on. I was waiting for a flurry rush. It makes sense why I wasn't getting attacked. There's a backpack Korok up here. That's what we like to call in the industry a twofer. 1. Shit. 2. 3. 4? It's probably this ledge. 5, somewhere around there. It's a backpack Korok, I'll see it. Where would I go from there? I guess just up here. It's whatever. He picks that. Probably like 2. Probably just those 2. Oh, it's only 5 monsters you need. Yeah, that's pretty easy. I can do that in no time. This saves me time too. My hoarder isn't showing. We're at 878. I need 22 more to get to 900. We're close. We're actually... Because even once we hit 900, then there's only 100 left. Then we're cooking. We're like so close to having the Koroks done at that point. I was hoping that I had some that was good enough to not need to swap any of the clothes out. Because I could take the mask off to get, like, the cold resist. But I don't want to do that. Like, no part of me wants to do that. Do they have the boots still that make you run faster in the snow? Because I'm going to get those after having gotten, like, all the Koroks. If they do. I already have almost 900 Koroks. Oh well. C'est la vie, as they say. Where is he? Just at the bottom? Alright, we're Korok bowling this one. We're bowling for this one. I've not been on Tears of the Kingdom for a while. I feel like a lot of people haven't been, like, outside of just, like, really big Zelda fans. Like, people who just play a lot of games in general. I've heard so many people be like, yeah, I didn't finish it. And, like, I'm not still playing it, like, actively by any means. Like, it just kind of fell to the side, and I just didn't finish it. Which is not something I heard. Well, I heard it with Breath of the Wild, but I didn't hear it as much as I've heard it with this game. People being like, yeah, I didn't finish it, and I don't know if I will. Can you not keep veering off to the right? Oh my god. Just the way that the gravity wants to take him. I think this game is just so big that a lot of people are like, yeah, I'm probably not gonna finish it. I'm just, you know, I'm good. I think people played so many hours and like kind of got their fill from it and just kind of dropped it. Not really dropped it because they got bored necessarily, but just like they had played enough of it, and then like, you know, other games are still coming out and around. So it's like, well, I went to play this. It's not that I didn't like Tears, it's just it takes too long and there's other things to be played. And I feel that I'm trying to finish it before the new wave of releases comes along, because oh my god, if like September hits and I still haven't 100%ed this game, I'm going to be in trouble in terms of just like time management. The question of the day is just going. My phone keeps dinging with comments. People get heated over the boneless wings. People really have strong opinions on the boneless wings. Just go up. There you go. Starting to just have too much to do in them and not necessarily fun things, so it ends up feeling tedious. It's been a trend for a bit. Like, this is still one of the better open world games, but I think, like, for me especially, I mean, I've spoken my mind about open world games plenty. But it's just like, I want a game that's just gonna give me, like, fresh stuff throughout the game for, like, a good 10-15 hours. That's about my perfect game. Is, like, just keep surprising me with new shit for, like, a good 10 hours, and then it's over, and I'll be happy. I will be very happy with that game, if that's what it does. Open world games, it's like, it's fun to have the achievement of having done everything in one of these games, but the process of doing everything is not as enjoyable as just like playing a good 10-hour game. Seeds. We are doing seeds right now. We're gonna hit 900, like, soon. I get no serotonin for 100% things. It's you get it when you're done. You don't get it during the process. At least I don't. Some people do. I mean, there's like, obviously open world games, there's a science behind them like any game. There's a good amount of people that like, you know, get the dopamine hit every time they get a Korok, or every time they complete a shrine, or whatever. I'm just not one of those people. Unfortunately, I'm not so easily pleased. When I finish games, I get sad. I don't tend to. Sometimes I do. Not all the time, though. For videos, I'm normally thrilled when I finish a game. Because getting through playing the game is, like, the worst part sometimes. Can you please get your stamina back, Link? Come on. Don't fall. Not here. Shit. Oh, I couldn't do the swap in time. I had an idea. I was gonna swap bird armor, like, super fast. Alright then. That works. Stream is the only reason I finish games these days. I mean, I only play games for the channel at this point, really. Made a post about it today. When you create content, it's hard to consume, even just games. Well, if I had employees, it wouldn't be so bad. But I don't. That's just not long enough, is it? Oh, I guess it is. Oh, maybe not. Shit. If I didn't have a job, maybe I could. Maybe. Your content's definitely less time intensive than mine. So maybe. Because I do kind of do it to myself, in that sense. Shit, I need one more. Oh, no I don't. There's no way I could do informational because of the time. Because the time requirement, like, it doesn't sound too bad, and it's really not too bad. You know, you do it the first time, and it's like, it's definitely more time, but it was enjoyable. You know, we got there. And then you're like, alright, now I gotta do it, like, consistently. Like, I gotta pump it out on, like, a regular basis, and that's when it's like, oh god. That's when it starts to become a problem. Oh shit, I wasn't marking? Okay. I think I just did those three, right? I didn't go over there. There's one around there that okay. Oh wait, the backpack. I did that, okay. There we go, caught it up. Making sure everything is perfect, audio editing, then video editing, then playing the game you need clips from. Writing. Making sure your facts are straight. When I can just play a game and edit it. Yeah, you get more bang for your buck with informational stuff, if that makes sense. Like, for the time put in, you still end up getting more out. But, and also, for me, it's way more rewarding. Because doing, like, a Let's Play thing, it works. it gets the job done. It's way easier. It takes way less time. But then, like, you don't get the same feeling after the fact. Want to make it on my... Oh. We could have this talk again, where, like, you can put as much or as little personality into your informational shit as you want. There are some people who it's, like, no personality. There are some people who, like, it's a lot. My goal is comedy. Civvy. Informational. Hilarious. Donkey. Donkey. Is Donkey even informational at this point? Like, if you were to put him into a category, I feel like you would have to put him into informational. But, like, it's just comedy. I hate Donkey. Bro, you can't. There's no way. He's just funny. No one hates Donkey. No one hates Donkey. You stop that. Stop that nonsense. No one. Not even you. You can say it all you want. I know it's not true. No one hates Donkey. I should probably go up that way first. This is gonna be the annoying part, but at least I'll have it done. Where the hell is that? I need an enhance on this one. Oh, okay. It's like there. Hold on. Tom could probably look at it. What was I gonna say? Shit. Forgot. My British folk, because they correct everything. Message him at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. for you. She's not lying. This was today, as if it's not. I say this was today as if it's like, oh yeah, this is the only time that I've been messaged at 5 a.m. 4 a.m. for me, but I don't see it until I'm on my computer. So it's whatever. Oh shit, the cold food wore off. I had, yeah, the elixir. There we go. Oh shit! Brain go burr. I kinda just forgot. God damn it. This region is gonna kill me. I go, aha, he's awake. Even then, I don't check Discord on my phone. Discord on my phone doesn't give me notifications. So even then, when you do see the phone thing, like earlier in the morning, it's normal, like that would be before I'm at my computer, but I'm like doing whatever I need to do before I start video work for the day. Answer when you want to. Yeah, no, I don't care if people, like, I will message at any time of day. Because I'm just like, they'll see it at some point and respond to it at some point. Like when I send you shit while you're live, it's not because I need a response while you're live, it's because I will forget to send it at all. So at this point, I'm just like, even if she's midstream, I'll just, it's getting sent or it's not. Like, it's happening now or it's not happening. Good combat, Nintendo. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not coming towards me, is it? Nope. This time it's fire! Shit. Wait, one of them's still alive? Son of a bitch. Thinking it's something wrong because mods will message me? Oh. Oh, also, I wanted to screenshot it so bad, but I forgot to. False set a record on individual pings. I like to call it pings per message, because it's like one burst of messages. Question mark. My OBS is open all the time right now. Shut up. If I'm in the middle of like recording, like if I'm in that process of a video, then my OBS is like literally always open, and Discord's not making sound no matter what. So I don't see it until like I have a break in the middle and I look over at it. I look over at my Discord this morning. This was after the 4 a.m. thing. This was later in the morning, but still this morning. I had 6 pings from false in one burst of messages. 6 in one go. And I was like, that is just a new record. That's not a lot. 6! Back to back? What do you mean that's not a lot? It doesn't bother me because my shit's always muted, so I don't hear it anyway. But it's funny. How much I ping snooze? Yeah, I know how much you ping snooze. Because Snooze and I have talked about this. Snooze hates pings. I know. I know. Like, I probably would if my shit wasn't muted. I probably would hate it if, like, it made sound, but it doesn't. Oh, shit. Tulin! There we go. Wait, didn't I do that? Did I? This was the rock circle? Wait. Huh? Was this the one where I just melted the ice? I'm gonna assume it was. Wait a second. Oh, god damn it. Shit. Hold on. Hold on. I think I made a mistake. We go with the incognito tab. We turn on. Where are the Koroks? Like on the sidebar? What the? Oh, where? Oh, there they are. I'm like here. Ah, okay. We're fine. We're fine. I did mark something off before I should have. But it's something that I have marked right now anyway. So. I'm one ping, but expect a couple paragraphs. You know, false. It's like one sentence at a time. Is generally how it goes. False uses the enter key in place of like a comma, right? So like where I would just put like a comma, or maybe like an ellipsis, like a dot dot dot, something like that, like a pause. False just uses the enter key. They get put in separate messages. Taking a breath, yeah. Dot 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 anyway. Yeah, in its own message, like in the middle to break it up. That sounds right. That sounds about right. I think I can make it with this stamina. I don't think I can make it. I thought, oh, maybe I could stand on that ledge. Come on. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Stamina, please. Shit, god damn it. When did I make all this? That much seems good. Why is my phone? I need to put this shit on Do Not Disturb. There's a new crossover coming to Dead by Daylight. That's what my phone was letting me know. It's not me. No, I get, I have like news articles on my phone. You know me. I'm a bit of an independent journalist. So I gotta stay in the know with these things. They're adding Maria from Silent Hill 2. They're doing another Silent Hill character for Dead by Daylight. We didn't have enough. There were not enough. Although, I guess they milked Resi harder than they've milked Silent Hill so far, but... Yeah, I have never played the game once in my life. You say, grab unhooking survivors? I'm like, yes. Sounds like a big change. When you hit a 79, you'll be at 900? Oh, we're 10 off? Hold on. Time to zoom. Time to fly. A killer could grab you in the animation no matter your health. Oh. They're making it so you're invincible while doing it? I haven't even played the game and that sounds like bullshit. I haven't even played the game and that sounds like some casual shit. They have to hit you twice at full health. I mean... I haven't played it. But still, that... Do it because campers? I mean, if they're camping another survivor, can't you literally just go win? Like, wouldn't it be stupid to camp as a killer? Wouldn't that just be, like, a shit strategy? it still sounds like casual shit. Because isn't what makes that game interesting in the first place is just needing to, like, outsmart the killer, pretty much. They're just making it so you have to be less smart to win. That sounds like a shit change. As someone who never touched it once. Then the survivor would be upset with you. Man, who cares? No one. It's a casual game. Basement Bubba is one of the biggest strats people do. Where you just camp a survivor one by one in the basement. The survivor will off themselves, which makes them camp the next person. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't played the game in like a year. But the Tarkov community is currently collectively losing their shit. Apparently they're making some sort of change to the recoil system in the game, and I don't even know what they're doing, really. But I know that the Tarkov community is losing their minds, like, collectively over it. And I know that it's, like, to the extent where a bunch of, like, streamers and YouTubers are just gonna not play the game anymore. Like, they're just gonna move on to other things because they're like, no, this is... A lot of people left it. The Tarkov community is dying. They started making a lot of changes to make the game more casual. Like, more accessible. Which in a lot of cases is a good thing. Like, generally on the whole, making a game more casual is not a bad thing. But you kind of have to know your game. Some games it works, some games it doesn't. Tarkov was popular because it was not casual. Like, Tarkov... The reason that Tarkov was successful was people wanted, like, a more hardcore experience, and Tarkov was that. So trying to make that game more casual is a really bad idea. It's like, you gotta know your audience. It's like what I was saying with Dead by Daylight. It's like, if the whole point of the game is to outsmart the killer, and you make, like, a couple changes that kind of just make it less about outsmarting them, and more just like, oh, even if they're camping right now, if I have full health, I win this engagement. I don't mean the whole match, you know what I mean? Like, if I have full health, I come out of this alive regardless. Like, that's a bad change in my mind. Because you're literally just taking away from the point of the game. Like, what the existing audience enjoyed of the game, you're taking some of that away. Like, Street Fighter Modern Controls were a really heated discussion prior to the game coming out. But then the game came out, and, like, we saw modern controls in the wild, and everyone realized that, like, okay, modern controls at, like, a low beginner level make it so that more people who aren't super into fighting games can, like, pick up the game and stand a chance. Like, just have some fun with it. But even, like... I saw the breakdown on it, because you can go and see the leaderboards for ranked play, and 80% of modern control players never even get up into bronze, which is a staggering number. Because it's like, if you play on modern controls, what we found once they were, like, out in the wild and people started using them, it's easier to do things at a base level, but you have much less, like, fine-tuned control over your character, and, like, half of your inputs just don't exist on modern controls, because they've dumbed it down to not have, like, the light, heavy, medium buttons. It's just like punch, kick, special button. It's like you lose half your character's moveset, and with the moveset that you keep, you just have less, like, fine control over it. So it seemed like it was going to be a big issue. Like, people who are into competitive Street Fighter were losing their minds over it prior to launch, but then it came out and, like, everyone's chill about it now. Because at least back in, like, the first week of the game, I don't think that there were more than, like, 5 players that made it into, like, master rank on modern controls. There was a handful. It is still a thing where it's like, yeah, if you're good enough at the game, you can do it. But the problem was always people thought that people playing on like the new control scheme were just gonna dominate because they made it so much easier. But that ended up being like the opposite. So with that, it's like they managed to do that well. They didn't isolate their existing audience. They just made a change that brought in a larger audience without damaging the core of the game. All that was to just get to that point. New Street Fighter fans are happy. Old Street Fighter fans are happy. That's a fake chest, and I'm not falling for it. Oh, that shrine that I can't get to is so cool, Nintendo. I know I just have to go and, like, find out how to get in there. Someday I will. But right now, I am... You said 79, was it? I'm 7 Koroks from 900? At least something like that. I gotta hit 900 Koroks, man. It's happening. We're so close. Wait a second. What are you? Oh, I did get that light root. I just never marked you. Oh, shit. I missed one when I was marking my map earlier. Well, then. There's another shrine. I'm trying to think of more, like, competitive games making changes that are bad. There was literally just one the other day. I can't remember it. Because someone, I saw people talking about it, and one guy was like, games like League and Counter-Strike and stuff like that are literally so popular because they're so competitive and hard to learn and rewarding to learn once you actually put in the time. Informational isn't my passion because my ass is dumb. What about opinion and informational? I already get gatekeepers in my stream that correct me. Bro, you're going to get gatekeepers. You're going to. You just have to not care. Like, once you get a couple, you'll learn to not care, is the thing. Like, it bothers everyone at first, but at a certain point, you just give up on it. You're just like, okay, whatever. Ugh, it doesn't matter. Here. Here. Let me read you a comment from my recent hit video. I played Armored Core Master of Arena and was blown away. Let me find this comment, because I know this comment. There it is. This is a guy, by the way, false, who has commented on all 3 of the Armored Core videos and has been a massive gatekeepy bitch in the comments of all 3 of them. So, this shit happens. But most recently, he said, and I quote, and there's not a single comma in this, or period, there's no punctuation, so it's going to sound stupid because it is stupid. Wow, I already told you what you need to do, and you still use the garage. Typical. No, you didn't complete anything, or even play Disc 2 like I told you before. Even if a mecha land in your backyard, you can't pilot it. I was right. All you think are Elden Rings, Dark Soul, those are easy games. You're gonna get those people. You'll just learn to not care at a certain point. You'll just learn to not care. Kaz came at me, or sorry, the blind thing, Kaz came at me over, I thought you, over and over, I thought you liked Nier. All you think are Dark Soul and Elden, no, Elden Rings with an S. Come on. It was Elden Rings and Dark Soul. Come on now. You can't be misquoting the guy. But yeah, easy game. You know, Dark Souls and Elden Ring, the notoriously easy games. I'm no better than him. Elden Rings and Dark Soul. What I love, too, is doing the no response thing that I do, where it's like, if someone's being a bitch, I'm just not going to respond, no matter what. Because, like, even if I know I'm right on something, I'm just not going to respond. Is the other comments will handle it for me. Like, here, let me go find one of my favorite, like, other comments handling it for me was actually on the first Armored Core video. Same guy. Like I said, like, this guy has commented on all three. He's clearly watched the videos through. I can at least give him that much. He clearly has actually watched the videos, because he'll criticize me for shit that's like near the later half of videos. Normally with people like this, it's like they just opened the video and were immediately upset. Did he get ratioed? Yeah, he did. There it is. Sorry, he was way near the bottom of this, and this is a big comment section. Yeah, so someone replied to him and just said, bro gatekeeping skull emoji. And it made me happy. Simply. It doesn't have to be like this well-formulated response. Sometimes you can kind of just make fun of the guy. I choked on my spit like halfway through that sentence, and I was really trying to hold in the cough from it. He actually replied to the guy calling him a gatekeeper. And he wrote a whole paragraph, but like, the long and short of it is just him saying that the games are actually really easy, and that if you have a problem with like the control scheme, it's just because you're bad. I can't unsee/hear it. I don't think anyone notices as much as you notice. Genuinely. I'm trying to think of things from my stream that I do. That I notice it, and I think about it, and I'm like, oh, people are gonna think that that's odd. But they don't. No one ever notices it. I wish there are things like that. There's like a couple things like that, but I just can't think of them. Off the top of my head, I can't remember. Because I edit it? You mean because you mute your mic? What do you mean because you edit it? Oh, because you edit so you notice it. I meant to take that screenshot. False? Hello? Question mark? This ain't my first rodeo. Yeah, no one notices that. No one notices that. What? I'm currently editing a video for you. And it is not the first video I have edited for you. Ain't my first rodeo. I don't even notice it that much. There we go. I'm really good at Tetris, if you couldn't tell. Now you will. As if you've never mentioned it before. As if this is the first time I've heard it. It's just that you notice it more. That's all it is. You'll notice things in your own content. It's like, I mean, any insecurity thing in general. You notice it way more than anyone else does. Like, genuinely. It's bet time. Let's go, guys. The predictions are great. We need predictions. We need channel points over here. Predictions are so good. We need predictions. We need channel points. I'm going to remind them once again that we need channel points. Or to stream on both. I don't really want to go back. I don't really want to go back. Now that I'm here, and I'm used to it here, I just like it more here. Like, it's not even just the algorithm thing. Like, I like the dashboard way more. I like the ad system way more. I like the memberships way more than the subs. I kind of just like it here compared to Twitch, like genuinely. Oh yeah, Cloudbot loyalty things. That's right. I started working with it. I need to get through Armored Core right now. Armored Core 2. I've been trying to just like blast through it, and you... Not to spoil the video, but there have been roadblocks to getting through it that have made me absolutely baby rage. I kind of like that YouTube doesn't have points right now. People used to spam things a lot when I collab. That's annoying. I mean, yeah. Like 3 more Armored Core vids before he finds a new game. No. I'm doing the whole thing. You don't understand. I'm doing the entire thing. Although, I'm pretty certain that I want to do like the same concept for a series, essentially, for Zelda as well. Get your ass! God damn it. Did they, like, patch this shit? I've never had this happen to me like today. Where I just, like, I slide so frequently that I literally can't even get the stamina. Wouldn't it be smarter to spread it out? Yeah, I'm gonna start mixing in shit. I'm too far into Armored Core 2 to move over to something else right now. I've already put, like, 2 whole days into it. Which might not sound like a lot, but when I'm trying to get one out, like, every 6 or 7 days... I was always told to stagger it. With series, you mean? That's just what you mean, right? Because for Let's Plays... Yeah, maybe? It's one video per game. It is a series. Like, I'm referencing the previous videos to the point where I've even started writing in, like, the little thing near the beginning that I hate having something like this in a video. But, like, the videos are getting self-referential to the point where at the beginning I have to be like, this is part of a series. So if this is the first one you watch, you're not gonna understand everything that I say. Because I'm gonna be talking like you've seen the last videos. So you should see the last videos. Here's the links. It's gotten self-referential to that point. And I mean, like, the end game of it is the big video at the end. They're all just smaller pieces of really one video, is the way to look at it at this point. The Zelda thing will be the same thing. They'll all be smaller pieces of the end goal that is every Zelda game reviewed. That video. Working title. There we go. I would probably do Let's Plays again if I ever, like, stopped streaming. But at that point, it's kind of just like a shittier stream. I think that's why streaming is so popular and why Let's Plays are dead, to be honest. It's probably just because, like, at this point, Let's Plays are just a better... Or, sorry, streams are just a better version of a Let's Play. Right? Like, longer episodes, live interaction. It's the same shit, but it's better. Blow up his Korok friend. If I could have, I would have. Wait a second. We're one off. We're at 899. No, I launched the boy around. It's an ADHD manifestation thing. It takes long to catch up if you miss something. I feel like at that point, if you are someone to, like, go back and watch VODs, it is kind of a lost cause a lot of the time to even try to catch up. At least for me, it's like, if I'm willing to watch the VODs, at that point, I'm just gonna be watching the VODs. And even then, watching the VODs of a Let's Play type series is pretty much just watching a Let's Play. Like, you kind of cover your bases at that point. I'm thinking out loud, for the record. This is not a thought that I've played with before. This is actual, just, like, fresh. I kind of had a light bulb moment on this, and all of a sudden I'm like, wait, that makes a lot of sense. That's 900, by the way. That is the 900th Korok seed. I'm not gonna watch through all 35 parts of your VOD to see you do a specific quest. Yeah. But if you were just watching the whole thing, then there it is, right? It keeps going. We're going for 904 with what I've got marked now. I get it. There. Basically how I always used to do things. This stream is an exception. There we go. Yeah, yeah, never mind. Thought is over. And not even worth sharing. Yeah, 901 on the thing. There's only 99 left. I was gonna say less than 100, but honestly, 99 sounds better than less than 100. There's 99 left. It's doable. It's within reach. At this point, I'm probably gonna count down every single one. Don't work well for me because I've already seen it. Yeah. Oh, it's down there? Well. 98 left. $98 left. But hello, Shadow. Welcome. Oh, shit. Let's go back over there. Opinion content is good. It's fresh. It's fun to make. Well, mostly. Time consuming. But rewarding. Is it down there? 'Cause, I swear to God, if I go down here and it's not down here, oh, I'm gonna be pissed. Don't do that to me. It's this. And it's gotta be bananas. There's nothing else it could be. Actually, here, do it this way. I am gaming. What a strat. You can see who watches. Oh yeah, you can look at subbed and non-subbed. That is a good thing to look at. And if non-subbed is higher than subbed, then that's a good thing. A lot of people think that's not a good thing. That's a good thing. Maybe I should start putting that little thing into my videos. Hold on. Is there a way to look at like aggregate? Like for videos specifically, a lot of my viewers watch Point Crow. Something I didn't know before. But the more you know. Yeah, I could pull the 89% of you guys are not subscribed shtick. It would be... No, not like that. Oh. Is that even right? No, that's not right. It's so annoying. I know, I think it's horrific. I hate it so much. Oh, wait. No, not that either. Hell? What the hell? I meant... There we go. Subbing is free. Subscribing to the channel is free. If you didn't know, now you know. That is also one of the dumber things that YouTubers will shout in their video. That's another stupid one. I hate that one too. Only 41% in my 28 days aren't subbed. We could change that. Saying. Change that. I happen to know. I have my ways. I have my ways. But back to thought process. Having more not subbed than subbed is a good thing because it means that your content has potential for growth. Yeah, audience tab. Yeah. That's why it's a good thing. I mean, obviously, if you're getting any not subscribed watch time, then there's potential for growth. But, like, if it's more than 50%, that's, like, that's good. That's watch time. The watch time is a good metric. I don't know if you can look at views specifically. I only know how to look at the watch time. Is there a way to just look at views? I don't know it. Maybe False knows it. I don't know it. .87% male. I mean, gaming channel. Oh, it's in the advance. No, I don't have your shitty ass physical DLC. Get out of here. No one buys that shit. There we go. 98.3% unsubbed. Open up the more. Oh. Yeah, it's always going to be higher on pure views. I probably don't even have to explain why. Than on watch time. In my mind, watch time is better because it shows people who are actually engaging with the content rather than just people who clicked on it at all. So I feel like the watch time is a better metric to look at anyway. Apparently I've already found Volt Fruit. I thought that that would be like a new thing. I guess this Korok is beneath here? Oh, is it a balloon? Acorn, same shit. Even scroll by is a view? Yeah, exactly. I think the watch time is the better metric for that. At least, it's the one that I look at. Ooh, I just did. That one? Oh, it was a jar? I thought it was an acorn. I was confused by the text because it said jar. I guess that's a jar. Nearly at 100, excluding shorts. Yeah. It's not that hard to get it, really. It sounds so much worse than it is. Especially if you stream on your channel, it's really not bad. But even then, just videos alone, really not bad. At least now that I'm getting better at videos, really not bad. Because, like, even my video from 2 days ago, it's got like 100 hours of watch time. Like, that's not bad. That took me a week. In a week, essentially, a week of work, I got 100 hours of watch time. Like, that's pretty good. If you were trying to get partnered and you only needed 3,000, that's not bad. That's like 30 weeks. That's way less than 52. At that point, it's literally just, are you consistent or are you not? Which really, that's all it comes down to in the first place. I'll keep it a buck. Now that I have partner, I get 400 to 500 a month. It's just a consistency metric. That's, you know how Twitch requires you to have streamed a certain amount of days and hours and stuff as part of like affiliate and partner requirements? It's like that. Like all that they're looking for is, do you consistently bring traffic into your channel? That's all the watch time metric is. That's why there's a time limit on it. Korok reward is worth all the work. Ugh. I'll keep it a buck, man. I don't know if you could give me anything that's worth it. Unless I start flying around the map, like unless I sprout wings, I don't know if you can give me anything that's worth it. Permanent hover bike for free? I don't know. They better have something pretty damn good. Aha. We're close though. I lost count of how many I have left. I'll be real. I lost count. Oh wait, I can do the math. We have, oh no. We have 93 left. Hello, Shrine. You're not my priority right now. I'm continuing on. I think it would be more rewarding if you found them on your own. If that was a sarcastic, you should have found them on your own. Ban her. No, you'd be shocked. Like, it happened with Breath of the Wild, and it's happened less in this game, but it happened a lot with Breath of the Wild when I was 100%ing that. People genuinely were like, you shouldn't use an interactive map because that's cheating. You want me to find 900 of these bitches? On my own? Just go wander the map and find them? I cheat, you think I care? I don't even see this as cheating. Using the interactive map for the Koroks. It really, it's just me making the game realistic. Like, in terms of how much time it will take. That's all. Like, I don't cheat with games. Like, I don't look things up. What is someone cooking upstairs? That smells really good. Beef? I don't know what meat that is. That smells delicious. Whatever it is. And now, I'm hungry. It smells really good. Real man searches every nanopixel of the world. It's like, yeah, it's the difference between this game taking me like 150 hours and like 1,500. You know, 150 and 1,500 hours is the difference we're talking about here. It's like a couple guys recently with the new Armored Core video were like, oh my god, he didn't play Disc 2. All that Disc 2 was it added like 50 new arena opponents that were completely optional and not tied to the story. So I didn't play it for the video because like, the video needs to get done in a reasonable amount of time, and it's just like extra side stuff. So I was like, nope, I'm skipping Disc 2. But people were like actually pissed that I didn't talk about Disc 2 in the video. You didn't 100% it? I haven't 100%ed any of them yet. Any of the Armored Core games. I need to get the videos done. I didn't 100% Dead Island when I did that video, because... well, to be honest, the quests in that game are not worth 100%ing. Do a whole other video for Disc 2. It would be like a 2-minute video, if even. it would be me saying disc 2 is optional. It was a physical disc that you would put in the system. It has like 50 new arena opponents. Some of them are kind of neat. Some of them are just kind of generic. And that's about it. That would be the video. Say all the enemies. Yeah, explain all of them. You ain't the completionist? That's the thing, too. Like, do I complete games? Yes. Is my channel's gimmick to complete games 100%? No. You're shitting me. I don't have rockets? What else could I use? Big wheel, maybe? We gotta get creative now. It seems to be working. Yes! Big wheel for the win! I have more Armored Core knowledge than I want. Make a short about each one? Someone hire this man. This here is a man who knows how to milk the content. Really hope they improve the side quest for Spider-Man 2. It would be nice. I'm not gonna expect it by any means. Only because they didn't improve them for Miles Morales. Like, if anything, that's the time to start improving things that existed in the base game, is with your standalone expansion. So things like core combat loop, web swinging, like those things got improved. Open world and like side activities just didn't. So I'm not really gonna expect it from the sequel, if that makes sense. Because in a way, it kind of just tells me like, okay, these are their priorities. These are not their priorities. Currently 100% Spider-Man Remastered, and it's the most fun 100% I've ever done. It's a solid 100%. It wears on me a little bit near the end, still, but it's a good one. It's an enjoyable one. A lot of it's just that it's not that long. In all honesty, it's like what, a 30-35 hour 100%. It's pretty brief for a 100% playthrough in an open world game. I love how I say 30-35 hours is a brief game. Because the base gameplay is fun, not because the extra stuff you have to do is fun. It's definitely, like, exactly that. It's not because the side activities are good, it's just because, like, the core game is fun to play for, like, 30 hours. Like, it lasts that long. Like, in my opinion, Breath of the Wild's gameplay does not last for 100 hours. To that extent, as far as where I'm at right now, I don't think Tears of the Kingdom's gameplay lasts for 150 hours either. As someone who's put that much time in, it's like, is the core gameplay still exciting? No. No. But I'm close. So that alone has me still going. Right? I was gonna buy Tears of the Kingdom, but watching you play it, to be fair, I'm probably playing it in the most boring way possible. 100%ing it. Definitely. I'm surprised a post-it note hasn't been written. It's like, it's stored in the back of my head in the case of maybe Armored Core 6 content doing well enough that people would be interested in content on the older games as well. That's also going to be a huge thing in terms of if that is a market that I hit when Armored Core 6 comes around. I'm already going to have like 5, 6 videos on the older games to like, you know, hey, you want to know what the old Armored Core games were like? I just so happen to have an hour or so of breakdown content on a lot of those older games right here. It's a pretty good hour, if you ask me. You know? Pretty good. That's gonna, if that's a market, I'm gonna be very primed and set for that market. Cause like, how long was Vati's? Oh, wait. There's a thing here. Vati's video. Vati's video. Amazing. Cool. How long was his video where he played all the Armored Core games? I think it was like an hour and a half. And he crammed 15 games into an hour and a half video. So me splitting it up, doing them one at a time, and then throwing them together later, my shit will be more extensive. His is like a brief overview where you get like a little bit of details. I've been watching like bit by bit as I've played each of the games. I've been like looking at what he had to offer in terms of talking about them. And like, he's pretty much just hitting the bullet points of each game in that video. Like, he talked about the first game probably the most, just because he had to explain like the core loop of Armored Core, but then after that, it gets pretty light, where like, you know, he talks about Project Phantasma for like 5 minutes, the first expansion. He genuinely talked about it for like 5 minutes, and it was just like, he pretty much did a story summary for Project Phantasma and moved on. That was about the extent of it. Which, granted, my video for Project Phantasma didn't have a whole lot either. Project Phantasma really doesn't have a whole lot that the first game didn't. Outside of the arena that they added, and like just some changes to like missions. It didn't add a whole lot. It was a pretty small expansion. They made it in 4 months. The first Armored Core expansion, the second, like, game in the series, in air quotes, it was made in 4 months. So it's pretty light. In terms of something that they made in 4 months, it's actually really impressive. But it's still pretty light. Exploration kind of sucks because all you find are Koroks and mid. Yeah, I mean, I've said it a bunch. It's like, people talk about the exploration being great because you find so much stuff. And the thing that I've said always as like counter to it is like, you find thousands of items and like things to discover in Breath of the Wild and Tears. But in Breath of the Wild, you find like 1,000 variations of the same 2 things. And in Tears of the Kingdom, you find like a couple thousand variations of the same like 5 things. It's better here. It still needs work. In Skyrim, even if it was bare bones, Skyrim's still not a great example. But where are we going? I'll bear with you on this one. You'd come across loads of weird stuff. That's very fair. Skyrim has... You can save clips on the Switch? Skyrim has environmental storytelling. And, you know, like, Breath of the Wild, I've found like 30, 40 caves at this point, where the interior is practically the same across all of them. At least in Skyrim, your caves, you'll have, like, dwarven ruins with, like, constructs in them. You'll have, like, Nordic ruins that have, what's it called? Like catacombs and draugrs and stuff like that in them. You'll find some caves and ruins that have dragon shouts hidden in them. And so you unlock like an entire new core ability for your character by going into that dungeon. It's better in terms of exploration. I'm still pretty harsh on Skyrim. If you've never heard me talk about it. If you have, you're not shocked at all to hear me say that. I'm still pretty harsh on Skyrim. What's good about this game? The core loop is pretty good. The storytelling is solid where they do it. Oh, here we go. Found it. It's kind of weird to like specifically talk about what's good. You know what I mean? With like Breath of the Wild and Tears, it's kind of hard to like nail it down. Because everything that's good has like an asterisk on it in these games, you know? Where it's like the combat isn't bad. I wouldn't say the combat is ass. I would say the combat is repetitive and the balance breaks by the time you're like 20 hours into the game.
Allow me to offer you my deepest apologies. On behalf of the Gerudo.
Oh, what the hell is
for
this?
taking so long to accept your repeated invitations. It is our desire to be accepted into the protective embrace of your kingdom. To serve it faithfully.
A welcome appeal, Ganondorf. I will accept your vow of fealty to the kingdom of Hyrule. I understand that a single male is born to the Gerudo every 100 years. Receiving such an appeal from you, a hero to his people and a king by birth, well, it is truly reassuring.
It is my honor. When your Zonai ancestors first descended upon these lands long, long ago, they must have seemed to be gods. And now you rule as king, and have taken a Hyrulean woman as your wife. Your Majesty has certainly risen above your admirable lineage. Most impressive. It is unfortunate that the noble Zonai no longer grace this world with their presence. All except you and your sister, that is.
His what?
Even if something were to happen to me,
never mind.
both my kingdom and the peace it brings,
I know who he's
these
talking
will
about.
endure for generations to come.
For a second, I was like, his what now?
Your actions today are appreciated, Ganondorf. I look forward to your future endeavors. You may leave.
Your Majesty.
Damn.
King Roru, I believe that man's heart holds many dark ambitions. Just
What
his
makes you
name,
think that, Zelda?
It gives me pause.
What could ever make you
Well
think
aware of
that?
his evil nature. For that reason, and others, I want him close. It will be easier to keep an eye on him.
Oh. Say it. Say it.
There's nothing to worry
What the-
about.
Hell no.
Okay.
Okay, my ass. Are you shitting me? Nintendo. Who wrote this? Are they still employed? Oh. What? Oh, what? Breath of the Wild never happened, you guys. The things that happened 100 years before Breath of the Wild also never happened. What is this? A tear? Haven't seen them all? No. The way that she really said, I think there is dark ambition in this man's heart. No shit! Are you not gonna tell him about the fact that that man, like, 1,000 years later, comes back as like a demon monstrosity and wipes out 95% of your population, completely destroys the entire kingdom, and then gets revived after that and sends you back in time to this very moment? You're not gonna mention it? You just have a suspicion that he maybe has a dark ambition? What the fuck? Of the kingdom, perhaps? Every time there's been something that even vaguely looks like a tear, I've had to say it. She probably thinks she has to be careful with what she says. None of this ever needed to happen. What do you mean, Ocarina of Time? Oh, this is where they're gonna do the big reveal, isn't it? She's gonna munch the stone? I mean, she's... What? I didn't say anything.
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me.
The sword will continue to gain strength if bathed in sacred power. The stronger that power, the more powerful the sword becomes.
After all, you possess more than power over time. You have a sacred power that can dispel evil.
To swallow a secret stone is to become an immortal dragon, one blessed with eternal life.
Which she definitely doesn't do. Ever. She would never. She would never. Ever.
Minoru, I'm counting on you.
Why is she a Poe? She's in the pad? What? What? Minoru's in my pocket right now.
Link, I will restore the Master Sword for you. I will care for it until the time comes.
I do know what Poes are.
I will pour my sacred power into it. It will be the weapon that defeats the Demon King.
Why couldn't you do it? By force of wisdom and all that nonsense. Oh my god, she's gonna munch it. Here it comes.
To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself.
What happened to the Triforce? Did they just forget about it? It's clearly in these games. Like, Zelda has it.
You must.
They at least so far have not made any mention of Link or Ganon having the other pieces, but Zelda clearly, she shot beams out of her hand in the last game. She has it. They didn't completely forget it, unless they've just retconned it into it not being the Triforce and she's just magic. I feel like I should be, like, pogging right now, but the way that I saw this coming, like, 80 hours ago...
Protect them all!
The eye thing was cool. Now I can call her Zelda. I think they may have retconned the Triforce. Why did the tears shoot out like the Dragon Balls? Goodbye, Zelda. What do I do about the ghost in my pocket? What if I spent her for some armor? What if she's gone? Oh no, I may have traded the ghost for a gloom armor piece. That dragon Zelda. Tom? I'm gonna... You just forgot? Why did she not do it then and there? Why would she hold it in? It was to go back to the future? No, it's because they're immortal. So it's purely just because she would never die. And eventually, like, thousands and thousands of years after that happened, Link would find the Master Sword. That was why. Which I did. Holy shit. Silent princess. You get it? Because she can't speak. And that's the princess. It's subtle. Would you eat the magic fruit gummy? I don't think so. Cause like she's immortal, but she's also dead. Like, it's not her. Right? Like, it's her. It's her. The dragon was born from her body. But, like, her mind is dead. You know, it's like that sort of thing. My platonic, sometimes not platonic princess that could be my sister is a dragon. Ooh, flowers. Yeah, exactly. She was trying to grow silent princesses in the last game because they were so rare. Oh. I thought it was, I thought it was exactly what I said. In allusion to the fact that that is the princess and she can no longer speak. Yeah, did they retcon the Triforce? Because, like, I thought it was weird. Oh, wait, no. In Breath of the Wild, it showed on her hand, right? A lot of symbolism in the first game story. Yeah, there actually was a good amount of it in that game. It's like one of the few things I'll give Breath of the Wild story. Okay, so it's not retconned. It's just they don't want to call it the Triforce. Because then it would... I don't know why they won't just say it's the Triforce. Because it's the Triforce. So I was gonna say, I thought at the end of Breath of the Wild, like when she shot the big beam, it was on the back of her hand. So like, it is still the Triforce, it's just... we don't call it that anymore. Anyway, it's about that time. I got all the tears! I did that, and I got over 900 seeds. Hold on, what's my count? I know you can't see it. So I have 87 left to go. I'm good at math. We have 87 Koroks left in the game. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy, and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing other things. I'm kind of between things right now. We just been playing random games outside of this, waiting for me to start up a new actual series, which is very soon. So just feel free to come back for any of that. We play games. We play a lot of games. Also, if you enjoyed and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff. Even when the stream ends, it still turns into a video, goes out to recommended and search and all that, so it still gets a little boost. I still appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to engage with the community outside of YouTube, feel free to check out links in the description. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, they're all down there if you're looking for them. Jess also, she linked those. She also linked the most recent video, which is Armored Core. If you have not watched those videos, I personally recommend them. Not biased, but they're pretty good. The entire Tears of the Kingdom VOD playlist is there as well if you're interested in that. If you want the binge, it's there. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see all of us back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.